Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. But first, I would like to say hello to everyone. Monty, Jerkops, Dragon, Dev. Want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Razman, repping on the red side. Thank you very much, my friend. Welcome in, guys. Question of the day is at the top of chat. As always, this is one that I'm rather interested in discussing, but first I would like to go over some news. I would like to go over some changes that are going to be taking place, not necessarily on the stream, but on other socials. So, where to even start? I am going to be pushing very, very hard to get monetized on YouTube. That is my main goal for the year. So, I had to take a really hard look at the content I was creating, the kind of creator that I wanted to be, and the priorities of myself as a person. But I needed help. there are a lot of people in this community that are creators themselves, and they have been monetized on YouTube. They have seen quite a bit of success, and I would like to just give a shout to Audibel PT's community. So, if you guys do not know Audibel PT, you will see her in the chat quite often. She is a great creator. I would call her a YouTuber first and a streamer second, but she does stream on Twitch, so please, guys, if you have not given Audibel a follow, please do so immediately. I've been spending quite a lot of time in her circle with the creators that she has surrounded herself with. Boondoggle, welcome in. I hope that you are having an amazing day, my friend. And actually, I might as well get these out of the way. She has two very good friends that are making a partner push right now as well. And why did the lamp core shout out not work? Oh, no, it did. It did. Coolio! Alright. Works for me. So, I've been spending a lot of time with these amazing people. So, Audibel, Lampcore, and Gavatron, they're all great creators, and because Gavatron and Lampcore are making a partner push, I kind of got inspired to really push hard where I can as well. I'm not even close to pushing for partner. Not even close. But where I am close is getting monetized on YouTube, and that is something that personally, as well as a creator, will help me a lot. Personally, this has been a very hard year. 2025 has been a very hard year for me financially, and I just had a lot of stuff breaking in my home. So hot water tanks breaking, microwaves breaking, fridges on the fritz, car breaks down, that sort of thing. Life happened, basically. And the stream income is used just for the stream, and the YouTube income would just be used for the stream, but pushing it to the point where possibly it could play a role in my life is something that obviously every content creator dreams of. Doing this for a living is something that everybody dreams of. So I'm pushing where I can. So what I am doing, long story short, is I'm cutting short form content entirely. I am no longer producing my own short form content. Now, if you guys want to clip the stream, if you guys want to clip sections of the stream that you think are funny, I am more than happy to post that. I am more than happy to take the clips that are made on this channel and just throw them up on the socials and have people see what we're about here. But when I was making them myself, I spent an obnoxious amount of time editing. This was time that was not paying me back at all. And where are our 300? Yeah, exactly. Well, and it'll come, right? I am confident that it will. But I'm cutting short form content entirely because it was high effort and really I got no reward from it at all. So it's being cut. With the short form content going, is the VA reading stuff you've been doing getting cut? No. And that is why we are talking about this. So short form content is getting cut, but long form content is getting pushed even harder. So everything that you can expect from short form content from me, the voiceover content, the stream question of the day type content, the takes on the industry, all this stuff that we talk about on this channel, all of this is now being transferred to long form. So the question of the day segment, that is now going to be content for YouTube. I'm going to deliberately be making questions of the day that are thought-evoking and can create conversations, and I will be posting those conversations as long-form content on YouTube. The voiceover content that I've been doing, the stories that I've been telling from the games that we all love that don't get enough attention, the Lore You Forgot to Read series. But I'm also planning on doing another series where I take dialogue trees from voiceless games like Morrowind and Daggerfall, and I make them actual conversations, fully voice-acted, emotional conversations. So this is no longer simply going to be me going through the dialogue tree and doing a voice. It's no longer just going to be that. It's going to be fully emotioned out, fully voice-overed conversations. So if you guys have any recommendations for good conversations from games, I am all ears. The suggestion box on the Discord, any DMs will be read as well. I'm going to be doing lots of content. I'm going to be pushing very, 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 very hard to get monetized on YouTube. Now, what can you guys do? What can you do to help? Is a question you might be asking yourselves right now. I think you know the answer, but we're going to go over it just in case. So, just in case you guys don't know how algorithms work on platforms like YouTube, AI is being used, Gemini is being used now, but by and large, the algorithm is the same, right? Like, comment, subscribe if you have not already, watch the entire video. A 100% view does ridiculous things for the algorithm. It pushes the video to a lot more people. And then it might not be pushed to your algorithm even if you are subscribed to my YouTube channel, so check the Discord. I have SapphireBot posting all of the time. All of the time. Didn't know that, yeah, so if you guys are curious, I will show you guys what YouTube Studio shows me when I look at a video. So, this is YouTube Studio, and this is what it shows me. Now, the metrics that it shows you are views, impressions and click-through rate, and average view duration. So, YouTube is telling me what it cares about. Views, impression click-through rate, average view duration, and comments. So, you can see there, I'm not lying. Okay? So, if you guys view the video all the way through, like it, comment on the video, even if it's just, woohoo, books, you did it! Subscribe if you haven't already. That is going to push my video to way more eyeballs. If you guys believe in this channel, if you guys believe in the content that I create, I don't want this to sound like pleading, but we are so bloody close to getting monetized on YouTube. I need 500 subscribers, and I need 3,000 public watch time. So, watch hours is how YouTube measures these things. So I am 1,300 hours away from being monetized, and I'm about 200 subscribers away from being monetized. Now, I have more than enough followers on this channel to cover the subscriber base, and it's on me to post videos that people want to watch. That's on me. But I appeal to you all for support. It is my goal for the year. And YouTube gives you 365 days to meet that requirement, and I made my YouTube channel in about mid-January. So I haven't appealed to any of you in this way up to this point, but now I'm making a hard push, guys. I'm making a really, really hard push to get this channel on the map. And once the channel's monetized, I make a little bit of money, and the stream is going to improve. The money is going to go towards the stream. And if you guys have any recommendations for the content that you want to see, guys, you are my audience. You are the ones who show up for me on a daily basis when I go live. You are this community. So the content that you want to see is the content that I want to make. If you guys want to, well, okay, no, dragon.
Just for the only books.
Not that. Fuck's sakes. So, if you guys want to see more voiceover content where the stories from the games that you love get fully voice acted, if you guys want to see more takes on the industry, more conversations about the current state of gaming, and the role retro games can play in that industry, I can post more of that. These are all conversations that can be had. Shoot me a DM. Go into the suggestion box on Discord. I fat-fingered my key. So, the ball is in your court, guys. I've made my appeal. I'm going to be making the appeal all week for the people who have not been able to attend every single stream. So that is my appeal to you. Help me get monetized on the red side. I'm not involving the red side any more in the stream than it already is. We have a multi-chat. There's not going to be any notifications or anything like that. I'm just asking independently that be a consideration. Speaking of Audie, you must have seen your shout out earlier. Guys, big thanks to Audie Bell PT for helping me out so much on my endeavors on YouTube.
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe on Morn?
I was speaking of you. I was thanking you for all the help, and I was discussing my goals on the red side. I was discussing my goals to get monetized. I was discussing with the community on the fact that monetization is one of my main goals for this channel. And then I was going a little bit over ideas for future content on the channel, and the fact that I'm still a streamer first, but I'm going to be pushing much harder on the YouTube side. Now, sorry, I got amped up there. I'm going to be pushing hard on the YouTube side as well, but my stream anniversary is coming as well. My Twitch anniversary is coming next week. I created my channel on the 17th, and I did my first stream on the 23rd. So, oh my god, okay, Audie. Multi-stream. Do we pick a game? Do we celebrate together? I'm down. Pick a game. I'm down. You'll have to teach me how, though. I've never done the stream together feature. Fast learner, Mr. Book. I try to be. I try to be. I try to only make my mistakes once, if I can. I was gonna say, since Morrowind was the game that kind of got you on the map a little bit with the early viewership, that you should both do the opening sequence of Morrowind and the conversation with Daggerfall has with the Nerevarine before Akula Khan. Yes, those are definitely on my list. I wanted to do a dramatic conversation with Jib, not Saint Jib yet, but I wanted to do a dramatic conversation with Jib, and then I wanted to do a dramatic conversation with Daggerfall. I thought also maybe a dramatic conversation with the Ashcans would be good for Morrowind content, and then I can even start making Siege of Avalon content. One of the issues with Siege of Avalon was some of the replies in conversations sounded a little bit weird, so I'm going to be scripting. So I'm writing the dialogue of the OC. The NPC dialogue I'm going to try and leave as unmolested as I can, but I might have to change it a little bit to make it work in conversation. But I will be scripting for the OC in these scripts. So if you guys have any ideas for lines as well, I'm more than open. I'm more than open. Dramatic conversation with Devaith Fear. You don't have to fear his relation. Yeah. It's easy, don't worry. Okay, so as I was saying, I created my channel on the 17th, and I did my first live stream on the 23rd. That was the first time I ever went live. So my plan, I'm gonna see how well this goes, is there's two aspects to this, and there's going to be some planning that is involved, and I haven't had a lot of time to flesh this out, but I wanted to do some streaming with good friends of the community, and if that requires that I stream every day that week, I will do it. So from the 17th to the 23rd, I will stream. The times might have to shift, the schedule might be a little funkadoodle, but I will be streaming. This will technically be my 6th year. I'm UNC uncertain? Phrasing. DM, Harold, are you sliding into my DMs? Does Harold want to stream with me? Are my DMs being slid into, chat? Not yet. Oh, Unk, like, oh, you're an Unk. You're an Unk. Gotcha. But yeah, so these are my plans. This is going to be a big year for me, guys. This is the year that I push really hard to see what I can do. So, all I ask is that you guys support me as much as you can. As much as is healthy for you guys. I will be streaming a lot. I will be making a lot of videos. I do not expect people to be able to attend every stream. I do not expect people to be able to support in every which way. But insofar as you are able to support, as I said on YouTube, like, comment, even if it's just a yippee! Subscribe if you haven't already. Watch the entire video if you can, because that really helps. And then check Discord. If you don't get me on your YouTube feed, even if you're subscribed, check Discord. Drizzle, welcome to chat. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And on Twitch, just do you guys. Do what you have always done. Let's, guys, we have grown so much in a short year. And I want to see what we can do. I'm excited to grow this community. I'm excited to see how many voiceless games we can... Met you via... Sammy! Yes, yes. Sammy is one of my good friends. And guys, if you have not followed... If you have not followed Sammy Snow, that's his Pokemon shiny hunting channel, or Snowy Sam, that is his variety streaming channel where I met him because he streamed Morrowind. He loves the Elder Scrolls. Oblivion is his favorite game. He is one after our own hearts. He is a great, great human. And if you guys are looking for the YouTube channel, had to clip it, hey? Had to clip it. There's the link to the YouTube, guys. If you have not subscribed, click that link, subscribe, maybe watch a few videos, I don't know. But short form content is not helping. So if you can, please, watch one of the long form videos, or watch one of the VODs. Those count towards my watch hours. And that's... Subscribers is going to be the hardest hurdle, but watch hours, I think we can get rather easily. But it's also on me to make content people want to watch, so... That's how I learned about your channel. Sammy is good people. Sammy is such good people. If you have not followed Sammy, please follow, show up in his chat, tell him Martin sent you. He'll know who you're talking about, and I don't know. He might glaze me a little, I don't know. I feel like short form works better with humor. The problem with short form is the virality you have to achieve to get any sort of traction is insane. I've had one... I tell a lie. I've had 2 viral videos. I had one viral video on Instagram, which is Daggerfall and Amazon Birdseed being ordered through Alexa. That is at 1.2 million views on Instagram. And then I had these fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, and that was a Daggerfall clip. And that one, I believe, is sitting at... I think it's like 150,000 on TikTok. And those videos are constantly getting views. Like, I don't have to do anything anymore. It's just like... Sammy is such a chill guy, just like you, Martin. I really enjoy listening and watching you. It's a good time for me to chill to you, which I normally do. Thank you very much, Drizzle. And, guys, if you're just lurking, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much for doing everything you can to support what I do here. Thank you. Necro nearly got those bird seeds. Kind of wish he stuck to the... Short form does not create views on long form unless it's directly related to a long form clip. And even then, my metrics for my 130,000 view video... 130k shorty is only 1,000 long form conversion. Yeah, exactly. There's ways to do it. It's not impossible, but it's really hard. And it's, honestly guys, the amount of editing that I had to do to get just a week's worth of shorts is insane. And I got good at editing. I had a process, it was happening fast, but it just was not working. It just was not going well for me. And that's not, by the way, if you guys are having a good time with shorts, have a good time with shorts, but to get monetized on YouTube, that's not going to work for me. It hasn't thus far, and it's not going to going forward. Maybe once I establish more of a subscriber base on YouTube, I can start throwing some shorts in again, and you guys are free to clip the stream if you guys clip a good moment from the stream. But one thing I do ask is, if you're going to clip a moment that you want to be pushed on other socials, I want it to showcase the channel in its best light. So if it's like an inside joke, that's not going to work as a short. If it's an inside joke within this community, that's fine, and go ahead, clip that. I'm not saying don't, but if you want it to be pushed on other platforms, it has to showcase what we do here. It has to showcase the voiceover aspect of the stream. It has to showcase the question of the day. It has to showcase the conversations that we have, that sort of thing. It has to showcase what I do as a creator. The shorts requirements for partner on YouTube are unhinged. 3 million shorts views. I still do shorts, but only as relevant clips to promo long form, and it's already edited clips from long form. I personally thought, yep, sell that. It is nuts, but to be a successful creator, that is what you have to do. No, 365 days. 365 days. So, I have no problem showing you guys this. So, in the last 90 days, it'll show you in the last 90 days, but 365 days is the requirement. So, this is where we're at. So, this is my number of subscribers. This is my number of uploads per week. This is my public views, and these are my shorts views. This is my shorts views. In a year. This is 1 year. That's my goal bar. Shorts aren't working for me. Yep. Yep. Yep, no, exactly. No, seriously. You are completely correct, Audie. You are completely correct, which I know you love to hear. No, it literally does. It literally does. Yeah. I thought it was 365 for long form, 90 days for shorts. It's very confusing. It is and it isn't. So YouTube, and this is why I said Audible has been so helpful. Audible is just a wealth of knowledge on YouTube things. YouTube literally gives you a creator camp where they explain ad nauseum everything. When I found that out, when Audie was like, oh, no, just go on your YouTube studio, and they literally make videos that explain all of this to you. They spell it out for you like you're a frickin' toddler. And I was like, oh. Okay. I got monetized all at once when a video blew up, and it sucked because I lost 300k views worth of ad revenue. Sometimes it's better to grow a little slower, since monetization processing takes... Yeah, definitely. But yeah, go in your YouTube studio and they... If you aren't having fun in this channel, you need to wake up. Fail Hat, welcome in, my friend, welcome in. We just met Fail, friend through Harold the Hatter, who is a great creator. Could I get one of the mods? I was about to do it myself. Could I please get one of the moderators to shout out Fail Hat and Harold the Hatter? Boys, welcome to chat. Amazing creators, amazing human beings. Please drop a follow if you can. Show them love to show me some love, please. Ooh, little Final Fantasy Online. Ah, yes, and Harold doing his mafia. His mafia. Anytime. And I need to get better at... I saw this when I was in LampCore and Gavatron Gaming's. They're doing a partner push right now, by the way, guys. Could I get... Actually, you guys won't know how to spell it necessarily, so I am going to give another shout out, because we do have some new people in the chat right now. So let's give a shout out to LampCore. And Gavatron Gaming. Amazing content creators, and they are making a push for partner right now. They are meeting their goals. It is fantastic. I can think of... They are so deserving. They are so deserving of the love that they are getting. They are amazing human beings, and one thing that you can always be sure of in their chat is that they give you the time of day. They are all about community. They are all about sharing the love of games and the experience and community that those games can provide, and using their platforms to share positivity with the world. They're not shit posters. They're not doing it for the meme. These guys genuinely love games, and they genuinely love their communities. And I'm so glad that they are seeing success right now. Seriously, Lamp was having a chat about this the other day, and I started tearing up because it makes me think about what I have here. And although I'm not pushing for partner right now, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that for years, but you never know. But watching what they have makes me muse upon what I have. And knowing how much that my community means to me, whenever they were talking about the gratitude they had in their heart, I wasn't just able to empathize or sympathize with it. I felt it. I felt it in my bones. It is something that I've talked about multiple times on the stream, and it's why we do this. It's why we do this. I keep going because of you. I keep doing this because of this community. You guys push me to be a better man. I have never pushed myself artistically, creatively, and physically as much as I have with this stream. And it's made me a better person. It's made me a better human being. I'm a better voice actor now. I'm a better presenter now. I'm a better communicator. I talk better in real life. I communicate better and more confidently in my personal life as a result of streaming. I am better at generating ideas. I am better at being creative. I'm better at collaborating. This has been so special. I have a button on my deck labeled Herald because of that. Okay, now, finally, let's get to question of the day, guys. Pinned at the top of chat, we have the question of the day. And that is, what is the greatest subversion of expectations you have ever experienced within a game? I say again, what is the greatest subversion of expectations you have ever experienced within a game? This could be a plot twist. This could be an absolute diversion from the central theme. This could be something that you expected the game to be, and it was something entirely different. It could be mechanics you were expecting in the game, and you didn't get those. Oh, I saw your question of the day, Dragon. It's up here. It's up here. So, Dragon's answer to the question of the day was Oblivion Remastered. And the reason for Oblivion Remastered being his answer to the question of the day was because of the leveling system. He was expecting an apples-to-apples Oblivion Remaster that just had visual, aesthetic improvements, and what he got was a soft remake. You got a soft remake with Oblivion. The leveling system got changed. You had mechanics within the game. You had a sprint all of a sudden, which kind of broke the movement mechanics just a little bit. Not every game needs a sprint. That is my hot take. That is a hot take of the day. Not every game needs a goddamn sprint mechanic. This is something I'm actually very worried about with Halo Campaign Evolved. Halo was not optimized in its original version to utilize a sprinting mechanic. So if you add a sprinting mechanic, you need to change different things about the game so that they can account for the fact that you have a sprinting mechanic. Caitlin Mama, welcome to chat. I recognize you from Squish. Welcome in. A friend of Squish is a friend of mine. How are you today? I hope you are well. Emilio on the YouTube side says, do you like Xbox games? I absolutely adore Xbox games. I adore Xbox games. Now, are you talking about Xbox exclusives, or are you talking about games that... Because I will say this, there are versions of games that are better on Xbox. Fear, the first-person shooter, way better on Xbox than it was on PS3. The optimization on a Microsoft console was way better on the Xbox. And that is not an exclusive. But Halo was amazing. Fable was amazing. Yes, well, two of my favorite games of all time are Xbox exclusives. Halo and Fable. Those are some of my favorite games ever. Star Wars Episode 3 was better on Xbox in my opinion. I would agree with that too. I would agree with that. Yays, welcome in! Oh my god, is that really your voice? If so, it's deep. Okay, so here's... Yes, this is my real voice. But I'm also glazing my voice a little bit because I know sound design. I have sound filters that just EQ my voice to sound the best it possibly can. I've got some room noise in the room, my computer fan's running, my HVAC is running, so I have to take that out. You know, I up the bass a little bit, I reduce the mids, I up the highs, so everything just sounds a little bit more... Don't give it away, books! The secrets! Look, it's radio. It's radio. You EQ your voice. Just sound the best you can. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Sound the best you can. Or, just buy a Blue Yeti, don't do anything, and sound terrible. A good microphone doesn't do anything unless you know how to EQ. That is my lesson for you all today. A good microphone doesn't do shit unless you know how to EQ. In fact, a good microphone can make the best things about you sound really good, but also the worst things about you, it all gets brought to the forefront. Because what voice actors want, what radio presenters want, is honest speakers and honest microphones. 72 Sue, welcome in. Hi everyone, first time able to catch. Thank you so much. 72 Sue Chat is our 520th follower. Sue, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for being here. And if you don't mind my asking, what brings you in? I'm assuming you've been watching the VODs. Is it another community you've met me on? Is it a game in particular that I play? What is it that brings you in? Also, question of the day at the top of chat. It's an even number. It is. I want lies. Tell me I'm beautiful. Harold. I tell no lies. You're beautiful. That beard. What a man. What a man. Love the name. So, Sue, a little story for you. Siege of Avalon, the game that sits beside me right now. The catchphrase of that game was played, past tense, played any good books lately. I am play any good books lately, because I didn't want to get in trouble. This is the game that started the purpose of my channel. This is the game that started it all for me, because this is one of my favorite CRPGs, one of my favorite games of all time, and nobody knows about it. There is a small, hardcore community of gamers that know this game intimately, but in North America, where I'm from, I'm Canadian, nobody knows about this game. Nobody heard about it. I've met actually, I tell a lie, I've met 2 other Canadians that know what this game is. An homage, not a theft. Never a theft. I just want to make sure I'm not missing chat. So, as for the question of the day, guys, and by the way, Emilio on YouTube, what are your favorite Xbox exclusive games? What are the favorites that you have had? Gears of War, perhaps? Halo? Fable? What are the games that you love? I am curious to know. Share. I thought a while on your question of the day, and the answer has to be BioShock. If you know, you know. Well, that's no fun. You have to explain. Tell us why. Spell it out for me. I'll be lurking while I play Twilight Princess. Ooh, good choice. Good choice. Just solve the entire Zelda franchise, by the way, because I'm a genius. I cannot wait for that video. Guys, again, another shout out for Audibel PT. YouTuber first, streamer second. Check her out on YouTube, please. Same name. Please check her out. Amazing videos. And I have had the honor of collaborating on that content. I did a little bit of gameplay and I did a little bit of conversation on her Halloween video. And just excellent concept. Excellent concept. And now everyone give books $1,000. Yes. I was always super envious of Dead Rising 1 and Ninja Gaiden Black. Ooh, yes, for the OG Xbox. Yes. I can't explain without spoiling it. Oh, go ahead, the game's been out for ages. Go ahead. Spoil me. Spoil me, rotten. Question of the day repost, Metal Gear Solid 2. It was not just a big twist in the game itself, but a massive meta twist in regards to the entire series up to that point, and one of the reasons why it was a massive cultural milestone in gaming. I talked about this a little bit when we played Resident Evil 4. That several times in a generation of games, within a console, I should say, several times within a console generation of games, you get games that change the game. You get games that introduce tropes, mechanics, that even if you don't see them in an obvious way, they changed the game. So for Resident Evil 4, my example for that is the adjustable difficulty. So if you guys didn't know, Resident Evil 4, on professional or normal difficulty, that's just your baseline, the game is watching you play. And it is slowly, never too much, because it wants it to be optimal and it wants it to feel good. But the game is constantly adjusting the difficulty for how well you are doing in the game. So if you're getting killed lots, the game gets easier. If you aren't getting killed at all, maybe your enemies get that little bit more difficult. Things like that change the game. They change the industry because they're flawless experiences. Resident Evil 4 is doing that. Resident Evil 4 is attempting to keep you in a flow state. Resident Evil 4 is constantly trying to keep you in that flow state and ensuring that you don't get bored with the game. And it is one of the best implementations of that I've ever seen to this day. And it came out for the GameCube. Playing a good chunk of Assassin's Creed Valhalla is like 130 hours long, and I simply couldn't justify the time. I'm not even going to go into the other issues I take. Yeah. Does Resident Evil 4 have static hard mode for 110% run, or do you just have to be perfect to gain such a thing? Yeah, basically, right? So, I'm losing my earbud a ton today. Yeah, so basically, you play professional mode, and then you just play really well. And that is basically the hardest difficulty you could possibly conceive of within that game. Let's see. I remember watching Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox, when I got... Sorry, one sec. I remember watching Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox and thinking this was the peak of graphics. Also at 60 frames per second, it's brilliant. This is why I like... Okay. People ask me why. Why books? Why do you buy the original versions of games? Why do you go out of your way to purchase several copies even of the original versions of games? And the answer is simple. Because when things get emulated, when things get ported to PC, they get changed. It's not precisely the same experience. Playing Fable, the Anniversary Edition, on my PC is different than throwing Fable into my original Xbox, booting up the game, and experiencing it as it was on release. It's not the same. And should it be the same? Probably not. Fable Anniversary is arguably a better experience. It looks better, it flows better, but ultimately, I'm interested in honest experiences. I'm interested in how close can I get to the way it was. And Ninja Gaiden Black, that example that was just given, is a perfect example of why that is important to me. Because if I didn't play Ninja Gaiden Black on the original Xbox, I wouldn't even know that it looked that good and ran 60 frames per second. I would just assume that the PC port for Ninja Gaiden as an old game is just better. It just looks better for some reason. Maybe someone adjusted some code. Maybe someone just got it to where it can run in full HD. I wouldn't even realize that the technological leap that that game made was significant unless I went to experience it as it was when it came out. Now, I'm not saying everybody needs to do this. That is not what I'm saying. It is very expensive for some game series to collect. I'm looking at you, Silent Hill. I looked at the full Silent Hill franchise. Holy crap. So expensive. Silent Hill for the PS2, not good. Not good, chat. Harold, I don't want to spoil anything. I love Mafia 1, but where I was disappointed was the fact that they didn't go into enough fleshing out of the relationship between Tommy and Sarah Angelo. The game is about family, and yet they really neglect Tommy's immediate family enough. So, I guess what Harold is saying to the question of the day, which is, what is the greatest subversion of expectations you have ever experienced within a game, is, I expected a game that focused on family, and then the game didn't do that too much. That counts. That is a subversion of expectation. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat now. Question of the day, for me, I have to go back to Link's Awakening and the mystery of Koholint Island that was revealed 2/3 of the way into the game. It changes your view on the game and your actions as Link, which I loved. Yeah, a subversion of expectations can also be good, guys. You talk about subverting expectations and people assume that it's negative. No. You can have your expectations subverted in a positive way. You can be led along by the developer, hook, line, and sinker, and then they give you a twist, and it's like, oh my god, that just made everything 10 times better. B-Tech, welcome in, my friend. Enjoy your lurk. Don't work too hard. Don't work too hard. As a fellow blue-collar boy, I know what it is to burn the candle at both ends. Take care of yourself, man. That is an order. That is an order. Silent Hill 4 is only like 7 on GOG. It's fully restored PC port. Even has the last hauntings from release. Avalon, welcome in. Okay, so, yes, but that just proves my point, right? Silent Hill 4 as a hard copy for PlayStation 2, to experience it as it was, that's expensive. Silent Hill 4 on PC, even if it's a perfect port, that's $7. That's $7. And again, I do like having a large physical media collection. I'm that guy. I am that guy. Enjoy the lurk, Monty. BRB, I need to eat. Haven't really eaten anything. Take care of yourself, damn it. Take care of yourself. Eat your food and then come back rejuvenated. Ouch, my message was highlighted in every... I'm getting through chat. I'm getting through chat, dang it. One moment. Where are you, Luna? You can always repost, by the way. Luna, 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 Luna. There's the highlighted message. I don't see a highlighted... You're lying to me, Luna. Oh, you're on a watch streak. Well, of course you are, Luna. You're amazing. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the watch streak. I'm getting to it, Failhat. God dang it. God dang it, chat. And by the way, guys, don't be afraid to repost. If I miss your message, when chat's moving quick, especially if I get on a tangent, I'm going to miss your message. I am very tangential. Mind's Eye storyline twisted in ways I never would have guessed. Mind's Eye. I don't think I've played that yet. I do not think I've played Mind's Eye yet. scroll down. I'm gonna write that down. Mind's eye. And by the way, guys, if you have time, explain why. Explain what it did. Because if I haven't played the game, I'm interested in having a conversation about it. I'm interested in knowing what it is. As a frequent reposter, because of perpetual stream delay, I've never felt heard more. Okay, guys, we have ads right now. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Please, more answers to the question of the day. I'm very interested in your answers, but I'm going to take a little bit of a break because I don't take enough breaks. And I will be back and we will start some gameplay. Just make sure it's the right one, all right? I will see you in a bit. Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I
Actually, let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Welcome back, everybody. I'm sorry, I have a really sad pizza. It's dairy-free. There's no cheese on it. It makes baby Jesus cry, but we are rolling with it. We are rolling with the dietary restrictions. I saw Skyrim, had to send a DM with a couple memes. As you should. As you should. That is a sad slice of pizza. Yeah. Like, this is what we're working with, chat. We got the sauce. We got meat. We got a couple veggies. The crust is really good. Just pretend there's big yeah, exactly. Exactly. Very spicy pepperonis, though. Holy crap. So bad. Alright. Now, we are after Lord Woodburn. We are in Woodburn Hall. Yeah, I had, for those of you who are new to the community, I don't want to TMI you, but that is the pizza equivalent of Charlie Brown's Christmas tree. It is. Basically, in 2024, I started just feeling really ill all of the time. And it's been, well, at this point, it's been 3 years since, actually, so it would have been 2023. So it's been 3 years of being sick. And, not to TMI, but I was nauseous every day. Like, I was so ill that I just felt utterly disgusting every single day. And I've just gotten it to the point where it's under control, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling myself again. Okay, now let's see where we need to go. Okay, I could. Arguably, I should go this way. So, we have some new people in chat right now. Sue, are you a fan of Daggerfall? Are you aware of this game? And anybody new in chat, have you ever actually played Daggerfall? Have you ever actually experienced this game? So that is a dead end, but there's a door on the other side, and there's no access from here. So that tells me I need... Oh, you're not aware of this game. So, okay. I will put it this way then. Sue, what are the games that you love? What are games that you enjoy? Very curious to know. TL, welcome in. At least you were able to figure it out. I feel like I've been sick for over 10 years, and nobody can figure out why. Oh, nobody knows why I'm sick. I have no answers. I'm just sick, and they're trying medications on me. And I'm on one right now that seems to be helping, sort of, kind of. Yeah, nobody knows why I'm ill. All they know is it's not lethal. They confirmed that much, which is nice. Oh, you're just getting back into gaming. So, okay, what are some games that you're using? And what genre? Are you more into RP? We have a Dryad! This, chat, it's a Daggerfall Dryad. Oh my god. How far we have come. From this to the bodaciously bootied Dryads of Skyrim. Or sorry, Spriggans, I should say. The Spriggans. Have health issues too. Last 6 months in gaming surprisingly helped you with the dizziness. That I've never heard. Hey Books, what do you use when you're editing clips and videos for YouTube? Also, I reposted my entry message further up. DaVinci Resolve, it's free. DaVinci Resolve is a great editing software. Some people don't like it, but I have the paid version. I have the fully paid suite, which is the best version, but it's very expensive. But they have a free to use version, and I recommend that for any content creator just getting started. Free is good. So yeah, DaVinci Resolve. Get you some. In 2015, I had a month where I basically couldn't eat. I lost 30 pounds. I was doing P90X every day of the week. I was 200 pounds lean and muscular, and I got sick, stopped eating, and I lost 30 pounds. I'm 170 right now. Oh, because they ruled out all the standard stuff, the cancers, the heart issues, that kind of thing. It's gastrointestinal, so it won't kill me. What? Okay, what do you use when you're editing? Also, here's a repost of what I said coming into chat. I said, hi, sorry I'm late, don't know how long I'll be staying. Why is streaming so exhausting? Oh, so you're learning. I'm sorry that streaming is wearing you out. How long have you been streaming? What is the durations of the streams? Yeah. The devs were just like, we have enough naked women in the game already. Let's just make some stick dude. I mean, what is a Spriggan if not a stick dude? How much do you think Cyvaris is willing to make the political situation explode? So, we have to remember, my RP in this game, the reason for being that Cyvaris has is the acquisition of knowledge. Cyvaris is all about acquiring knowledge, not wealth, not accolades, knowledge. And he will do whatever he needs to do to get it. He is neutral. He's neither good nor bad. He wants knowledge. Interesting. So, it depends. I'm at work, so sorry if I miss. All good, Sue, all good. I was saying, what is your favorite genre of games so far? Oh, there's so much gold to be had here. This sucks. Today was your 4th stream, 3 to 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours is good. 3 to 4 hours is good. If you're finding yourself getting worn out by your stream, make sure that you are... How do I put this? Take your breaks. Make sure that you are getting enough fluids. That's going to be a big one. Vocal warm-ups before you stream. And make sure that you've eaten a good meal. Make sure that you've eaten a good meal. I always feel bad when I start streaming if I haven't eaten. So I eat food, I make sure that I've hydrated enough, and I'm lucky, streaming actually makes me feel better. If I'm having a bad day, streaming actually makes me feel more myself than less. So, streaming, I'm an introvert, but streaming kind of makes me extroverted, if that makes sense. Most people, when I say that I'm an introvert, they say you do not seem like one at all. But you guys know me through the stream. If you hang out with me on the Discord when I'm gaming, Dragon can attest to this, Jet can attest to this, they've hung out with me. I'm not always super talkative. Sometimes they're like, hey, what's going on? Not much. You know, like, I'm a lower amperage version of myself. I just feel really tired after I stream. I don't know if that's the same thing as feeling bad. I enjoy it. Yeah, so what you're describing is you've achieved a high and then you're done and it's like, ugh. You feel deflated almost. I would say that's different from being tired. It feels like being tired, but it's different. And I feel the same sometimes. All right. Let's get down here, boys. Oh, fuckity fuck. It's time to rest. I just looked at my matchka. Books with a little bit of sluggish pace is the best way to describe personal unicorn. I'm still me. I'm just less. Speaking of hydration. Ooh. Alright, let's oh, I cannot sleep now. My levitation is active. Until fully healed. Well, and that's okay, so possibly unpopular opinion, I think that every single streamer should have a stretch and a hydrate redeem. Every single streamer should have stretch and hydrate as a redeem. Why? Because when you are in the moment and you are being an entertainer, you forget to take care of yourself. So, having chat remind me that I've got a giant water bottle the size of my freaking head, that's important. Chat reminding me that I'm shaped like a banana and I should be stretching my bones, that is important. Chat reminding me to take my breaks and eat my sad pizza.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
That is very important. Scourge, welcome in. My favorite streamer isn't my friend. They're more like a Tamagotchi.
But Sarah.
TL, what do you mean I'm not your favorite streamer? How dare you?
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
You're so lucky I don't form another group dedicated to drowning you. Water poisoning is real, chat. Don't make these jokes. I have to use ranch like a Neanderthal since we're all out of honey mustard. Pray to the 9 for me.
This is the tale you seek.
God dang it, TL! Just being a super nice human being.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it?
TL's just like, who doesn't have a book by their name? Who doesn't have a book by their name?
This is the tale you seek.
And what can I do about that?
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it?
Kind of at a dead end.
This is the tale you seek.
Okay, we do have a path right here, but that's a dead end. Ooh, we have a path up. We have a path up.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it?
Trying to keep my shit together, TL. Thank you for being an amazing human, seriously. I am trying to
This is the tale you seek.
By the way, TL owned is my bot. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
Owned Pro
you
is my bot.
really think? Okay, I'll do it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Marvelous.
Fair play. Just a one-man hype train. Pyrus, welcome in, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Yes, TL, thank you so much for the support, my friend. I am trying to get monetized on DOS YouTubes, so it's a little less necessary to get so many gifties and stuff like that on...
This is the tale you
on
seek.
the purple side. But I thank you for all the support, my friend. Seriously.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think? Okay, I'll do it.
Ah. Ooh. Oh, that's heavy armor. Can't wear that. I'm limited to chains. Another dead end. Perhaps. Yes, another dead end. Shit. Another dead end. So where the hell do I need to go? Oh, there we go. Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance.
Come nearer, come and look upon my heart.
Whoa.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. Come and look upon my heart.
And you're all sub now because of TL, so emotes.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
I see it.
Grand and intoxicating in
I see the path.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar.
I'm a god.
I'm a god.
By the way, chat, I am coming up with ways to implement these into the VOD in a way that does not interfere with content, so stuff like the Yam Bam song will be coming back. The job I'm getting is unfortunately McDonald's, so I'll be eating a lot of 10-piece McNuggets for my lunch breaks. Pray for me and my cholesterol. Pack lunch. Pack lunch. Just saying. I gotta hold you guys accountable, you hold me accountable. Pack your lunch, kids. Oh, that was close to being very bad. That was close to being very, very bad. Ooh, dear. Okay, time for a resty poo, I think. Pack a lunch. I can barely eat fries for... You know what? When I cleaned up my diet... Well, it was forced. I had to clean up my diet due to getting a sick tum-tum and only being able to eat chicken and rice. But after feeling better, I can't have fast food anymore. I can't do it. I used to work at McDonald's. Trust me when I say pack a lunch, because you will leave there smelling like fries and it will make you sick to try and eat after. Yeah. I actually, okay, Audie's statement is so true. Chat, I used to work retail. I worked at a gas station. In Canada, we have a gas station called Petro-Canada. That's one of our main conglomerates, I guess you could say. And they have A&Ws attached to them. Normally, a Petro-Canada will have an A&W attached to it. And I was getting lunch at the A&W, as you do. And after a certain amount of time, A&W wasn't so appetizing anymore. Because we were attached to the restaurant, I just smelled A&W all over myself. It was on my clothes, it was on my skin. I got home and I would have to take a shower because I smelled like beef grease. So yeah, I started packing a lunch, and I gotta say, salads. Because the idea of meat was just like, maybe not right now. I worked at a movie theater, and it had an A&W next door, and that brought back Light Wraith is just sitting there like, oh God, not the A&W! Good news, everyone! I no longer work at an A&W. Caesar salad does sound good. Caesar salad is the shit. Chat, favorite salad, go. Favorite salad. Mine used to be Caesar, but now I can't have dairy anymore. Sad face. Oh, what? Shit, what is the name of my favorite salad now? Oh, what is the name? It's a salad. It's got walnuts and apples. It's normally a vinaigrette. Oh, what's it called? Starts with a W. I'm talking about, yeah, it's got a name. It's like a, oh, shit, what is it called? I got a, Waldorf. Thank you, Peg Leg. Thank you. A Waldorf salad. That is one of my current favorites. Seaweed salad sounds really good, though. Sounds so good. Watergate. A salad so good it makes you go, "Arr!" We've been scammed again, people. I'm Richard Nixon, coming to you from the future. Little Futurama for you guys. Okay, now. Can't take any more gold. Oh, this sucks. Okay, we have an elevator right here. Might as well take it. The Dwarf of Salads. One sec. I worked at a place where it happened to have an all-you-can-eat buffet one time, and we had this extremely obese lady come in and eat 4 gigantic servings, one after the other. We had to kick her out before the 4th serving because a worker discovered that this woman... Oh dear. Oh man. That sucks. It sucks when you see people at low points like that. That's too bad. I'm sorry, Dragon. Obviously, worse for them. But that still sucks to have to deal with. Watergate salad, but I've seen recipes I no desire to eat. I was feeling under the weather for the past couple days, but now I'm feeling well enough to send my application to McDonald's. You know what? And here's the thing, Monty. Gainful employment is something that is so, like... Just going out and having a job is something that I think is so important for people's confidence. There was someone I knew that just felt very defeated after finishing university. and they weren't able to bring themselves to compromise and have a job that they're overqualified for. And I watched them struggle as it makes your resume look so bad when you have university and then years of no employment, and then hopefully finally you get a job. And this person did, thank God. But there's a confidence that you gain by just interviewing for work. Just doing a job interview gives you so much positive momentum. And maybe you do have a university degree, but interviewing at McDonald's is still a good thing because you're interviewing. It's like, okay, I'll put it this way, right? Say I streamed to the point that I reached the size of Moist Critical, right? I have thousands of people watching me. I am overqualified to be a small-time creator, right? I take a break for 5 years, and then I make a brand new channel. Nobody knows who I am, and I haven't practiced my skills at all. What do you think that would look like? I don't think that it would look terribly good. So the idea of just creating that positive momentum and interviewing and applying and just trying to better yourself, that is something that I think is very, very important. Very, very important. So I think everybody who does is to be commended. I think you're all doing great. Okay, we have another path. Yes. Okay, sweet. Okay, that's... Okay, cool. Okay, I am hoping... I'm not in the mindset of I'm overqualified for the jobs. I'm more in the boat of a job is a job. I need this to support my family. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, I will say this, and this is a sharing of my personal story to an extent, right? The beginnings of this channel, the beginnings of what I do here. I never thought that I could do this. I always wanted to. I always had an aspiration to be a content creator. But I always told myself, that's for other people. That's for people who are better than me. And see what I said there? That is for people who are better than me. I had a negative esteem of myself. It was negative self-talk. And I got into a bunch of jobs, and eventually I got into a job that was very, very, very bad for my mental health, and it made me sick. So my condition that I currently struggle with, the genesis of this condition was in that job. I got ill when I was working in that place. I'm fully confident that this is a stress-related disorder. And after getting out of that job, I was numb. I felt food tasted like cardboard. I felt nothing. I didn't want to play video games. I didn't want to read books. I didn't want to go out. I didn't want to do anything. And having a tribe and having hobbies, having art, having creative outlets, because I don't subscribe to the idea that you are a creative or you are not a creative. You might be more or less creative than other people, but everybody is creative. Everybody, when they were a child, made art. Everybody, when they were a child, experimented making music. Everybody, when they were a child, appreciated a story. We are all creatives. We are just more or less. And this idea of a job is a job and I don't need to pursue my dreams. I'm okay just being a dreamer. You do not have to do what you love for money. You don't. I'm a believer of that. You do not have to do what you love for money. If you can have a separation of church and state in your mind, that is fine. Have a job that just pays the bills and then have your artistic endeavors to the side. Great. Amazing. But don't allow your creative endeavors, don't allow your hobbies to just fall to the wayside. Make sure that you are making time for yourself. Make sure that you are making time to try and be creative, try and do new things, and don't just work. Don't just work. Get together with friends, make things, read a book, play a game, think about problems, right? No, that's not true. No, that is not true. That is a particular scenario that did not end up working out. But there are plenty of jobs. There are plenty of jobs. Make broad applications, do the best you can, and you'll get there. You will get there. Before I got my first job, I think I applied 25 places. 25 places. My current job kind of just fell into my lap because I knew people. My job before that, I applied 15 different times, 15 different places. It takes time and it takes effort. It's tough. Working a physical job in a warehouse where I go to drive a forklift and use tools to repair construction materials was not something I initially wanted to do, but it gave a lot of perspective, and working with your hands and using power tools feels good on a profound level. I agree. I'm in the skilled trades. I'm a plumber. I'm a plumber by day, guys. And I get so much enjoyment out of my job. Seriously. It is quite literally a shitty job. It's quite literally a shitty job, and I enjoy it immensely. I get new problems every day. I get to work a physical job that keeps me in shape. I'm always social, because I'm always working with people. And actually, if you guys don't know what you're doing, career-wise, try the trades. Seriously, try the trades. The pay is fantastic. And the work is super duper fulfilling. It is so fulfilling. Give the trades a try. If you just aren't sure what your direction is, get an apprenticeship. Do pre-employment, and then get an apprenticeship, and you literally get paid to go through schooling. You get paid to go through schooling. It's fantastic. And then when you go into school, you're on unemployment. You're getting paid while you're in school. Jordan, welcome to YouTube. How did those people die? Can you sing Knights of the Round Table from Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Are you excited about the Muppet Show revival happening? I have seen in my lifetime so many revivals of the Muppet Show. Tim Henson and Brian Henson are fantastic people. Love my... It's quite literally shitty. Yeah, Brian Henson is doing such a good job of keeping his dad's legacy alive. And... what was that movie? Oh god, it was a detective, it was like a film noir Muppets movie, but it was just raunchy. It was just raunchy, and you don't expect that at all from a Muppets film. And I died laughing watching that movie. I'm gonna have to somebody look up the title of that. But it was so good. So yeah, to answer your question, Jordan, on YouTube, anything Muppets, I'm down. I'm so down. The Great... No, it wasn't the Great Muppet Caper. What was, Melissa McCarthy was in it. The Happy Time Murders. It was the Happy Time Murders. So, guys, if you have not seen it, do yourself a favor, go watch the Happy Time Murders. It is such a hilarious film. It is so funny. It's so good. Being able to help people solve problems or better their quality of life is so fulfilling. It was my North Star when I was job searching. Sel, you and I share a North Star. What I love to do in life is to help people. I love helping people. And that is why some people might come to my stream and say, you know what, you're so serious. You know, you're talking about all these serious themes, and I don't like that. I'm here for lightheartedness, and more power to you. More power to you. God bless you. But there are a lot of people that are in my chat that have struggles, and maybe my experiences can make them feel seen, make them feel heard, and that's really important. When you're going through a hard time, knowing that there is someone in the world that knows what you are going through and can have a conversation with you about that, that is essential. That is so important. You know, being a voice in someone's life is... let me put it this way, it is something that I really, really wish I had at a very dark time in my life. I had Mrs. Books and my parents, and that was about it. I didn't really have any friends that hung out with me a lot. And I'm not saying this to like, oh, this is sad, woe is me. I'm just saying that was real. That was something I experienced. And frankly speaking, I didn't make the time for people. I was like, nope, gotta work, I'm on call. I'm making money. There's a toxic side to everything. So I sat there and I was like, I'm providing for my family, I'm doing the right things. But I was dead inside. My family didn't want me coming home because I was a monster to be around. I was just so upset all the time. And there was nothing they could say or do. I had to find fulfillment. I had to dig in and fulfill myself so that I could be a good husband, I could be a good friend, I could be a good worker, I could be a good streamer, I could be a good pillar of community for people, right? I had to do the work on myself. But knowing that other people to circle the wagons around you and say, hey, look, we see that you're having a hard time, let's talk. That is really important. And I want to provide a community where conversations like that are okay. I love working with my hands. I was a tractor mechanic several years back, and I just had to quit because, I had to quit it because I needed a break. Working with your hands should feel like a hobby, and it was slowly turning into a paycheck for me. Gonna balance the idea of hobby and pay. Yep, sure. Just find a monster hideout first. I saw him once kill a man with a pencil. A fucking pencil. As someone who was drowning from burnout, I'm not liking how close this is. I get it, but TL, if you need, seriously, like, if you need someone to talk to, DM me. I'm not kidding. DM me. And that goes for anyone. Anyone in chat who is having a hard time and just needs someone to just have a chat with. I'm here. Come at me, bro. I try to be. I'm like everyone else. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. And I'm forgetting the rest. Love the random Look. Even bandits and orc warriors need a little bit of decoration. They need this. This is important to them. Save? Who shot me? Who shot me? Come on and die already. This isn't so much a dungeon, this is some guy's basement. Yeah, it is. Yep, it is. I need to find that guy, actually. I love when you play adventure games and there's all these candles and torches everywhere. Like, who is doing all... I saw this, oh, what's his name? His last name is Sungus. It's like Joey Sungus or something like that. He did that joke. He was like, being the guy lighting all the candles in the dungeon. He was just this dude in a robe. And he's just... just all day long. In the face! In the back, actually. That was cowardly. I'm sorry you had to see that. At least in 40k it's believable that even in an abandoned building, there's some forgotten server keeping the candles lit. 40k loves their candles. They do. As they should. God bless Warhammer 40k. God knows the God Emperor isn't. God knows the God Emperor isn't. Heresy? Heresy?
Chat, is a space marine about to come in here and kill me?
That's the best thing about Rogue Trader, just seeing how many candles there are everywhere. I have to play that game. I have to play that game more.
Goddamn werewolves! Chunking all my health!
You know what? Screw it. We're gonna rest. We will rest. Oh, they're still making DLCs. He's after your Gooblai books. Beware. Oh, Globuli. Sorry, I misread that. Globuli. By the way, guys, we do have some more people in chat now, so I am just going to remind everyone that I'm currently trying to get monetized on YouTube right now. So if you haven't done already, please head over to YouTube and just give a little like. Oh, that was a giant. Give a like to a video. Just... you don't have to do much. Just a like to the video, watching a video all the way through. All this does wonders for the algorithm. Short form content, not so much. Long form content, definitely. I'm doing a lot more long form content right now, normally off of the stream. But a like on the stream, a like on a video, it does... I multi-stream, by the way. It does a lot of good. It does a lot of good. Whoa, 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 what was that? What was that? Shit. Oh, no. God dang it. He said something to me. This is one thing with Daggerfall that's kind of been... That is Lord Woodburn? I know, which is why I'm mad that I missed the dialogue. I'm upset about it. So he attacked me, so I doubt I can negotiate with him. I would really rather not. Oh, you can send me the dialogue? Okay, do that. Do that. I can pull it up in a window and pull it down for the stream to see. I would like to have a bite of pizza, so I'm just going to mute myself quickly. I resent that, Dev. It's true, and that's why it hurts. Alright, let's see. Let's check the disco. All right. You're that Altmer, Cyvaris. You have been a thorn in my side for a long time now. A wiser Altmer would have let sleeping kings lie, especially when I have gone to such great lengths to kill them. Yes, Altmer, I killed King Lysandus, and now it will be a pleasure to slay you. On guard! On guard? Well, don't mind if I do. On guard! Send me that too. All right.
Where's your diary?
That was for good measure. All right, potion of resist fire.
Dear diary, today I was killed by an Altmer cheesemouncer named Cyvaris the Sacred. Fuck!
You're done. Okay, perfect. Let's see. I'm done. It is up to Gothrin now. May you rot in hell, Cyvaris. I most certainly shall. Ooh, huh. Am I poisoned? I feel like I'm poisoned. Where is cure poison? Oh, shit. There we go. Perfect. Cat, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. Teleport. And we're out. Well, books, I have to dip out. My sister wants me to play Phasmophobia. I lurk now. Monty, thank you so much for tuning in, my friend. You are massively appreciated. Guys, could we give some goodbyes to Monty, who is going into a lurk for the rest of the stream? Share the good vibes, everyone. Share the good vibes. Alright, let's head back. So, Gothrend. Okay, but Books, this is my question I'm curious of. You say that Syvaris' motivation is the acquirement of knowledge, but what knowledge specifically, and why is that his personal primary goal? What is the story behind your character's ambitions, and how does it tie? Ooh. I've been thinking about this, actually, so this is something that Daggerfall does incredibly well. And that is mirror tabletop games. This is something that you do not get when you play other types of RPGs. Daggerfall's type of RPG is very unique in this regard. So, you have to flesh out your RP. That is very important in Daggerfall. You have to know what your motivation is so that you can make the right choices, because Daggerfall is not an adventure necessarily. It is a life simulator, honestly. You can own property. You can buy a boat. You can become hated. You can become loved. You can become illustrious. You can become infamous. There's all these different aspects to what you can do as a character within this game, and the freedom in Daggerfall is mind-boggling. The freedom in Daggerfall is why this game stands the test of time, because there are few games that provide you with so much of it. Now, this is a double-edged sword, but I've been thinking quite a bit about my character, Syvaris II. So, for those of you who have missed it, Syvaris II's major motivation, the reason, his raison d'etre, is the acquisition of knowledge. He will look to acquire knowledge at any cost. This is any kind of knowledge as well. This is political knowledge. This is knowledge on magic. This is history. All of it. So, I think, now, you guys will remember that one of my minor skills is the speaking of Daedric. I think a backstory that works for Syvaris II is that at a very young age, which for an Ultimer is, they have extended lifespans, so Ultimer and any of the races of Mer live longer than the races of man. I like the idea that Syvaris II is, he met Hermaeus Mora, and he was influenced by that meeting. And Hermaeus Mora's lust for knowledge rubbed off on Syvaris. That is why he is not anti-Daedra. He is not anti-Aedra either, by the way. Syvaris is a neutral party that seeks to acquire knowledge from all sides. He just wants to be the most knowledgeable being in all of Mundus. He wants to reach a point of transcendency, I would say, where he is transcendently intelligent. And that is what motivates him. It is the idea that one day maybe if he acquires enough knowledge, if he acquires enough secrets to the ethereal realm, then maybe he too could transcend to the point of a being like Hermaeus Mora. I think this is a backstory. I've been thinking about this a lot, and this is a backstory that I believe explains his motivations and is kind of, it's neat. I feel like it's kind of original. I don't know of any other characters other than maybe Devaith Fear that have similar caprices. I said up above, Saivars II had begun a concerning pursuit of knowledge was because he was trying to be closer to his father, Saivars I, who had passed when he was but a child, and that sort of makes him feel closer to his father, who is a scribe of sorts. I like that. I do like that too. By the way, chat, this RP is collaborative. We can have a conversation about Saivars, and what we feel is his story. Because I would like to, and this is Dragon's idea, I would like to write a journal for Saivars. I would like to write a journal for Saivars II, where you get some personal musings of our OC. But this is a collaborative OC, guys. I am not simply dictating terms. Okay, we do have about a minute left to ads, so I am going to hop on an ad break because I would like to eat some pizza. So I will see you guys in a few seconds, and then we will continue with the story. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Daggerfall. Vivek molegged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国，现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9 Action 3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look!
Very long time the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke.
Oh my god. Alright, well, let's go, buddy.
It's okay. We're fine. It's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. He
Ooh woo.
No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Sex jokes and fantasy racism? Say it isn't so. Chat, welcome back from ads. Thank you so much for your patience. I know we went a little bit over. I was eating some food. My god, that pepperoni is spicy. Oh my god. That was a mistake. Oh, that was a mistake. Now, this begs the question. It might be due to human error, but you can kill Lord Woodburn and grab his journal. Oh, no, I completely forgot about that. Shit. Let's find his journal. Let's go. Oh, whoa. Oh no, all the enemies are back. That's not good. That's really not good. All right. Ooh, actually, let's... Don't have enough spell points, alright. Rest until fully healed, please. Enemies nearby. Whatever will I do? That. Luckily for you, you don't have a goddamn clue where he was. Actually, I do. Yeah, he was right around here. Yeah, right here. Woodburn. The burner of wood. The wood burner. More enemies. Really? Alright, well, I have enough spell points, so let's do this. Now the question for me is how to get back over there. Wait. No, I think we're good. I think I know how to beeline. I can't believe I lost track of that. This is what happens. Our conversations are so good, and then I just completely lose track of time. Alright. Unless I'm trying to beat a door down. Mozsticks, welcome in. We are in Lord Woodburn's abode. We had no choice but to kill him. He hated us. Now, I wonder if you get in tight with the people of Wayrest, if you get in tight with Queen Baronzaya, I wonder if Lord Woodburn is sympathetic to you. Yes. Is that not a vibe, Dragon? Tell me, is that not a vibe? You know what? We're gonna go down here. I haven't gone down here yet. I don't think I ever went down here. So let us see where this leads. Ooh. Ah, okay, so it did tie in. It did tie in. Okay. Now... let's see. Perfect. I'm on the right path. I have no room for gold, so there's no point in me stopping. And now we head this way. Yes, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, so that leads us up. Okay. Oh, my health. Taking his journal to one of the major powers in Iliac Bay is a major story point, so once you find it, save and deduce who you want to take it to. When I say major powers, I also mean places like the Orcs. It isn't just 3 major cities. And yeah, it is, well yeah, the Emperor's an option too, surely. We could remain loyal to Uriel Septim. Alright, now... here we are! I swear to God, if I had died there, that would have made baby Jesus cry. That would have been so bad. Okay, now... so Woodburn didn't have it on him. Actually, that is so good. That is hilarious. The Emperor's old news, and Akato was a Pantera fan back in these trying times. He was in his heavy metal phase. Okay, so... if I were a journal, where would I be? He didn't have it on him. It was not on his person. Which means it's somewhere in like a loot pile. But where? I have to think like a Daggerfall player right now. I have to remember that this game loves its secret levers. It loves little buttons and hidey holes. So we never went down here. So I think that is the play. I think finding the secret tunnel is the play.
It's a rat!
Oh, this is going very far down. Yep, this is it. I'm calling it. This is it. Fried rat. Odd. Okay, so that ties in to an existing area. So that is definitely a secret area right there. There's also, okay, that's a dead end. Okay, we're gonna roll with it. Pardon me. Oh, shit. Shit! Not good. Oh, my word. Okay.
Somebody please
Yeah.
get this man a potion.
There are enemies nearby. Alright, fine. Fine, I don't need to rest. Now I definitely do, because I can't launch spells. So we've been down here, and it's a dead end. Over there is a dead end also. That is a dead end both ways? Possibly both ways. Yeah, both ways. Gotta go back. Oh, fuck. Alright. Run away! Run away! We have no more holy hand grenades. Okay, so that is definitely a secret room. Okay, now. Fuck! Oh god, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. So very bad, not good. Cyvarus, you're luring him right to us. Even though I control you, and it's totally my fault. Okay, secret study. Secret study. Think secrets. Think secrets. Yeah, there's nothing on the bookshelves, which is where I would think to find it. He was in his chamber when he noticed us, and he came out, and we were in here. This is not a hidden area by any means. But his journal. Where is his journal? He wouldn't want it far. I don't think he would travel terribly far to write in his journal. So one would think that it would be nearby. well. Not in this room. That's probably where the werewolf came from. There's no pages on the table. This is Daggerfall and Morrowind have done this in the past, where on one of the tables you would have pages. It's one of the what table? Which one? Surely not this. Where?
I see nothing.
On a table. A table.
Well, that's mind-numbingly unhelpful. There's so many tables.
Alright, well, we've explored quite a bit of the area, so we can probably suss where a table would be. Me thinks here. Now, is it faster to travel there from where I am, or from the beginning of the dungeon? Yeah, because these are all torture rooms. Oh, no, there is a table down here. It's probably going to be the same section of the castle, actually. Shit.
A fucking rat! God! Die!
Perfect.
Onwards, Ivarus the Second. Ah!
One shot. Easy money. Easy money. Okay, well, that is... Let's use the elevator.
Let's use the elevator.
Masera.
Yorm, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're having an excellent day. How are you keeping, my friend? Lurking while you adult? All good, all good. Well, we do have a save prior, so I think we are good either way. I'm very well, Yorm. I'm very well indeed. Having a good day. We did have a chat earlier in the stream on how I'm making a major push on the YouTube side to try and get monetized. So... just went over with chat on how they can best contribute to my goals on that side, which of course is watching the content, liking, commenting, subscribing, and also something that a lot of people didn't know was watching the video all the way through. People didn't realize that actually helped on the algorithm. Oh, God. Right, can't do anything with that. Is it this room? Which room? There was a room around here that had a table. Where is the room with the table? Ah, right here. Right, which means I just have to go down here. Cool. Suppose we can always make an executive decision to use a command which would teleport you to the diary if all else fails. Yeah, I mean, if I can avoid that, I would like to. I do like that console commands are an option, but if I don't have to use them, oh god, every time! Daggerfall, god damn it! This looks like Lord Woodburn's private journal. We have it, chat. We have acquired... The scrap of parchment shows the location of District Laboratory you recorded on your map. Oh, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it. Shit, I can't carry any more things. Screw it! I want books. I want books. Ooh, a staff would be nice. We'll keep the ruby. Seriously? Okay, well, at least I can grab that. It's important to him. Damn it. Mithril Wakizashi. You know what? Shit, what? How much does that book weigh? This is 2 kilograms. Oh my god, a book weighs the same as a sword. Ted, Julian, what are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me? Kajitsuit? Chat, there's furries in Daggerfall. Lore confirmed. We can wear the Khajiit suit. We're so stealthy now. Look, we're so stylish. Cypher has just discovered his persona. Yes, he has. I'm a sneaky boy. A+, love the Khajiit suit. Love it! Love it so much. One moment, chat. Very pretty. Alright, now, let's read our lovely letter. Oh, we only have page 7. From childhood, I know that Gothrind would not refuse his aid, but I must bide my time to ask. After all, Elisana is still heiress of Wayrest, and I am her betrothed. So it should be that when Edward dies, which he is bound to do sooner or later, I will be king. If it weren't for that bitch queen and her brats, I would and could be patient. Never trust a dark elf, the old saying goes. For you cannot read truth in their eyes. If Baronziah has her way, Helsith will be her heir, and Elisana will be married off to some far-off kingdom. Morgaya is already promised to the heir of Firsthold, but they keep her around to spread the poison against Elisana, and especially me. Baronziah doesn't trust me, this I can tell. I will deal with her just as I did with Lysandus. The fool should have agreed to support me. Gortwog and his orcs almost saved him. I'll deal with those subhumans once I sit upon the throne of Wayrest. First, it is important to solidify my power base. I can, almost certainly, rely on Gothrind to support my bid for the throne. If Helsith is made heir, I have a spy network equaling Edware, Gothrind, or Krithi, or Emperor. Perhaps the Necromancers and the Underking networks are more extensive, but I doubt it. The problem is raw physical power. I do not have a standing army. I need the gold to raise. Right. We outie. Alright, chat. Now comes the time. We have a choice. We have a choice now. And arguably, for the main story, this is endgame. So, the powers of Iliac Bay. We have Lady Brasinia, who represents Emperor Uriel Septim. We have Gortwog of the Orcs. We have the power of Wayrest. We have the power of Sentinel. And we have the power of Daggerfall. Now, we have a choice with this journal entry to speak to one of these individuals, to speak to one of these powers. We also have the Underking, you're right, and perhaps Medora. Perhaps Medora wants to see the journal. The Underking is out. I'm not going to be supporting the Underking. Gortwog, I'm mulling over. Wayrest is out. I believe that they are a corrupt power. Sentinel is out due to what they did to... Sentinel is out due to what they did to Seafil. So that leaves Gortwog, the Septim Dynasty, and Daggerfall. I think this would be a means to an end. Sypharis betrays all other powers to take this to the Orcs. They've been consistently dunked on by the other powers. Well, and Sypharis... I don't have a backstory for it, but Sypharis, due to our build, has a link to the Orcish people. I just haven't decided what that looks like. Sorry, I had a little yawn there. Is Medora an option? Is Medora Dureni an option? Or do I use Gortwog as, like, analogous to going to Medora? Oh, okay, so she isn't. Okay. She was just a means to get the ashes, so that I could communicate with Lysandus. It's Orcs or Emperor. Sylvanas II, what do you wish? Orsinium. Begin. Oh, okay, I'm not being attacked anymore. Hello, Gortwog. What voice did I use for Gortwog?
This information is quite valuable, Sylvanas. Let me gift you with 718 gold for giving it to me. This will be quite handy in the coming conflict.
Coming conflict. Alright, so we have just caused war, perhaps? Welcome to the chat, Toby. You like trains? I prefer airplanes myself. Toby, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you are well. Hope all is good on your side of the World Wide Web. Okay, chat, now. We've delivered the letter to Gortwog. So what?
Hey, chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
Sheo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I am going to try something. Let's take a look. Now, where's Lady Bricinnia? That's another question. Tavern. She told me that the three major powers of Iliac Bay are Daggerfall, Sentinel. If I investigate the mystery of Lysandus' ghost, I should start by speaking to the royal families of these fiefdoms. Ooh. Okay, so here's something that we need to tie up. If I should find out what happened to a letter, he would be most appreciative. Before landing in Daggerfall, a sudden storm capsized my ship. So the letter that was sent to the Queen of Daggerfall by the Emperor, that is also important. So let's... Even if this isn't important, I want to find it. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Daggerfall. Now, how would I go about finding it? That's the question. Okay, so I do have a divergent save with Gortwog, but let's go to Castle Daggerfall, which is northbound. Well, because we started a war with the journal, so I'm not sure I want to give them the journal. I'm not sure I want to start a war. There might be a way to avoid it. I want to see what that looks like. Oh, we start a war no matter what. Alright. That is fair enough. Well, we're here. Let's get the letter. So, she is there. Lady Bricinnia. Ah! Ministra. Wait. Is that... my... Oh, son of a bitch! Okay, I'm being attacked by the guards, but I'm getting exposition. Okay, one sec. There has to be a way to safely... So let's go back to Daggerfall. Yes, I would. You can kill the guards freely. They aren't considered NPCs. That is one of the most disorienting things about this game, honestly. The fact I can just go in there, kill all the guards, and not worry the court at all. Everyone's just like, oh yeah, he's killing the guards, it's fine. We're good. It's good. Good. All right, now... Let's see... They're hired hands. Iliac Bay has some fucky-wucky laws. I don't make the rules. That's fair. That is fair. Alright, well, I guess I'll just kill all the guards. So wait. There was a letter from the Emperor. Did a dwarf throw his dagger to name this place? Possibly. Although I'm not sure the Dwemer went as far as High Rock. So does that mean I can essentially just go wherever I want, as long as I can fight people? It's a mechanics thing, really. The entire castle interior is considered a dungeon. Okay. Save game. I'm not sure. A small heraldic device above the door handle clearly marks this as private chambers of a member of the royal family. Lord Woodburn is the slayer of my dear Lysandus. There shall be justice, and it shall come from my hand. You would do best to stay clear of Woodburn Hall, and wayrest for some time, Syvarus II. Hello, Syvarus II. I've heard much about you. Now you come to me with a very interesting tale of deception. So, Sindasa, the maid, says Abuki opened a letter from the Emperor addressed to me. I can tell you, Syvarus, that she never delivered such a letter to me. I would like you to investigate this further, Syvarus II. It could be dangerous to poke into the affairs of Abuki without enraging King Gothrund, even though he is my own son. Are you willing? Good. I've long had my suspicions about Ibuki's loyalty to the Emperor. She is a daughter of the late King Cameron, who ruled Hammerfell from his citadel in Sentinel. My husband, King Lysandus, Kinnereth, rest his soul, died at Cyrengain, as did King Cameron. Lysandus's body was not recovered, so he has a monument erected here rather than a true tomb. My mind wanders. The Emperor uses Edward Geriston as his messenger in Daggerfall. He could be anywhere in the region delivering missives. However, Edward Geriston is a member of the Knights of the Dragon. Go to the Woodley residence in the King's Hedgehog pub and ask for Yasin Yomsley. She may know where to find Edward Geriston. Try to find out why a letter addressed to me was delivered to Abuki. The one thing I don't like about this is that she got the letter. That's the one thing I don't like about this. So, I wonder... I'm going to defer to you, chat. I'm going to defer to you. Do you think that we should give Minisra the letter? Or do you believe that we should give Brasinia the letter? Or do you believe that we should give it to Gartawag? I leave it to you. I leave it to you. I am completely deferring to your judgment in this regard. Because the letter has to go to someone. I'm leaning towards either the Emperor or Gortwog. That is my personal feeling. Although I believe there might be some darkness to the Emperor that isn't shown in the early cutscene and our early experience of him.
Hello, hi. Are you being an attention whore? Eh? Hi. Do you want to say hi to chat? Come on. Hi. Say hello to chat. Can you say hi? Yo. Say hi. Say hi.
And again, I defer back to what would Syvaris do? Speaking to her and thus giving her the page is siding with the Emperor, but you still need to do the quest. You can go to the maid first and get a quest without having to give her the page, which leads into this. So the maid... Okay, so the maid...
Hi.
Okay. So I can, instead of talking to Ministra, I could talk to the maid again, or is it the quest I've already done with the maid? Okay, so it's the quest I've already done for the maid. Alright. So we have the information already, and that allows us to share with Ministra. Okay. Yes, puppy. Yes, Quinn. She's my channel mascot. I've had her since 2017. Hello. Oh, is that good scritches? She is a Pembroke Welsh Corgi. Purebred Pembroke Welsh Corgi. The Queen's dog. Okay. Would you like down? There you go. Oh, you want treats. Yeah, that's what you want. Look, chat, look at this dog. Look at this dog. You do a spin. Other way. Give a high five. Thank you. Can you say hi to chat? Say hi. Say hi. Good job. Good job. All right. I need to grab her treats. One moment, chat. I will be right back. Luckily, her food is right beside my streaming room. Just spin. Chat is getting a free show. There you go. Give a high five. Good job. I wasn't aware you already did the maid's quest, so everything I said just up above, this is still true. Just axing out the... Okay, just axing out the maids. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm sold. We'll do Gortwog. Gortwog. Alright. Off we go. Alright. Ads are coming in 5, guys. Begin. Alright, now, on to Yam Bams and Cranberry. Let's drop off our gold. We'll head to the Bank of Daggerfall. We'll drop off our gold. Is this the empathy arc? I think it might be. It might be. So we might have to stop at an inn on the meantime. In the meantime, pardon me, misspoke. Okay, so let's save our game again. And we will do... Sided with Gortwog. Okay, Bank of Daggerfall is down here. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Spoon! Welcome in. Yes, the doggy is hanging out. I'm giving you guys free Quinn Cam. You do not have to redeem it. There is a channel redeem, but Quinn is being adorable right now, so... Here you go. There you go. Quinn is being adorable right now, so you get the Quinn Cam for free. I'm doing very well, Spoon. I'm doing very well. Although I was working outside all day today, and I do find I'm a little bit hoarse. My voice has quite a bit of... and this can be avoided by just stretching, but I do find... I do find stretching to help. I also did my warm-ups today, which helped too. Why would an Altmer scholar care about the Orzamer and their troubles? So, I will tell you why. And I'm pulling this out of my ass. So, Saivars II spent much of his life in isolation. By choice, but he understands what it is to be misunderstood by the common folk, and that is why he has so much derision for them. And to see the Orzamer misunderstood in the ways that they have been, and to be ostracized in the ways that he has, due to his seeking, of knowledge, even knowledge from the Daedra, I would say that gives him sympathy to the Daedra. Or not to the Daedra. Well, to the orcs. Shit. Shake my hand. Good job. Good job. Right, get a room for the night. Goodbye. We will rest for... Let's do 10 hours. I don't know how late in the eve it was. I didn't check. Let's see. Oh, now you're at my feet. You know you gotta go to your spot. Gotta go to your spot. You have to be in your spot. You have to be in your spot. Sit. Lie down. Say hi. Say hi. Inside voice. No, inside voice. Good job. Good job. Very well done. Now look at that again. 3:32 in the morning, which means another like 5 hours would be okay. So let's rest again. 5 hours. Speaking of, I wonder how Gurkha and the fam are doing. Don't you bring Gurkha's name into this? Okay, Bank of Daggerfall onto Yam Bam. Let's go. Bank of Daggerfall, let's unencumber ourselves as much as we can. I don't know if you saw it, but I suggested the implication that Saivars had spent time with several Orzamer tribes and was extremely humbled by the terrible living condition. Yes, I did see that. I think that's way better than my reason. Let's do 15. And now we should be able to head straight north. B-Tech, welcome back, my friend. How you doing? I hope you're well. So, B, day job is construction, and night work is the kitchen, right? Day hiker, what's going on? I'm just going to chill and sip some homemade gin. Calm stream tonight. Day hiker, I hope that I can provide some solace from the troubles of the day. Thank you so much for being here and choosing this chat as your place to relax. I much appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for being here. Okay, I'm in my hidey hole. Tell me everything I've missed. So, you'll care about this. So, we're making a hard push on the red side to get monetized. So I just encouraged everybody to head over to the YouTube channel and watch a video all the way through, like, comment, and subscribe if they haven't already. And of course, I do multi-stream there, so that does count to my watch hours as well. So all this can really, really help get me monetized on that platform. So that was the big news of the day. Oh, you know Sue. That's awesome. Awesome. It's ads, so I'm gonna eat some pizza. Not for you. Good job. Good job. In Stream Universe, Saivars is being a good guy, though there's a dark side to every good character. He's missing on that 75 years of child support. Few things going on, but also overwhelmed by Tamriel Rebuilt. It looks amazing, but it may be too much for my current state. Tamriel Rebuilt is something that I'm hesitant to get into for the same reason. I fear that once I'm in Tamriel Rebuilt, there's no going back. That will be a permanent fixture of the stream once I take it on. I will be in Tamriel Rebuilt basically for the next couple of years at least. So I need to be very, very careful about when I put that into the schedule. Because the next time we visit Morrowind, it's going to be in Tamriel Rebuilt. From the looks of it, it's meant to be played in release order. Treat each edition as its own game. Yeah. And yes, sir, construction by day. Oh, sorry, that pizza's spicy. Holy crap. Oh my god. Whew. Got some spice down my throat. And yes, sir, construction by day and kitchen at night. But I see an ending soon. Very soon. An ending you want? Are you happy about this ending? I assume that means you're going to have one job and one job alone. I low-key hope it's the kitchen. I low-key hope it's being a chef. Because I see the passion you have for food whenever you post food on the food chat on the Discord. Join the Discord, by the way. I see the passion that you have in the food. I watch a lot of cooking shows. By the way, show recommendation for each and every one of you, Culinary Class Wars. Culinary Class Wars on Netflix, such a good show. B, you would enjoy it. You would enjoy the crap out of that show. Okay, so we have our marching orders. Okay, Ministra's been spoken to, we're all good. Yeah, man, it's something I never knew I liked making. Food, and I generally get joy when somebody tells me that the meal that I made for them was excellent. It's an endorphin rush I never knew I needed. Conan! The Barbarian. Welcome in, my friend. Are you Conan the Barbarian or Conan the Destroyer today? How am I supposed to eat this
pizza without my drink?
That's actually a good idea. I had some very spicy pizza. Water is needed. God damn it, Conan, you're making me take care of myself. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should get a standing desk, honestly.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
And my chair is shitty, so I have to adjust the little blankie I'm using as a cushion. Alright. The librarian. As is tradition, I fight with the lore and then do the fighting in most cases. Cooking for someone is definitely a unique kind of joy. My family hypes my scalloped oysters every Christmas after I took that one from my grandmother. Maybe you should get a yoga ball, so when we make you do something, there is above 0% chance that you eat shit. I could do that. Nobody mind me. All is well in Munchkinland. Do not panic, milady. It's fine. I come in peace! Nobody move! I'm really sorry about the mess, milady. It was totally necessary. They started it. All I did was go into a room. Sure, it was a room I wasn't supposed to be in, but who cares? I bid you all adieu. Thank you for the gold. Ta-ta. Alright, now let's see. Active quests. Ministra, Queen Mother to Gothrend, has asked me to investigate why a letter from the Emperor addressed to her ended up in the hands of Queen Abuki. The Emperor's messenger, Edward Gerston, can only be reached through Yisin Yomsley of the King's Hedgehog Pub. Both are members of the King's or the Knights of the Dragon. She has given me a signet ring to prove my trustworthiness to them. Thank you so much for the lurk, B. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. That's a Josh Strife Hayes trick. Head injury while streaming exercise. Daggerfall, more like Dagger Swolls. The Telvanni are a special kind of mental gymnast. Can't even imagine how traumatized that poor Castanet girl is after that. Just Hedgehog Pub sounds cozy. I'm sure it is. Very sure it is. Alright, Knights, King's Hedgehog Pub. King's Hedgehog Pub in the province of Daggerfall. I was actually rather close. Nice. What? I know there is still some food beside me. Yeah, there's still some food, but you're not in your spot, though. You need to be in your spot. Can you back up? Good girl. Thank you very much. Can you say hi to chat? Can you use your inside voice? Thank you. How about outside voice? Bark. Come on, louder. There you go. Monty, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm just making Quinn do tricks. Alright, so we have the Hedgehog Pub. Lion and Helm. The Woodsley Residence. Right, well, I'm assuming that this is really my only recourse. Did not know you can click on the buildings and see their names. Yeah, absolutely you can. So, within the game, you have your pickpocket, you're in steal mode, right? So there's really no appreciable stealth mechanic in Daggerfall, but this is about as close as you can get. You do have a crouch, and you have steal mode. Then you have grab mode, which is your general interaction feature. Then you have info mode, which is basically you click on things and it gives you information. And then you have interaction mode, dialogue mode. So, if she's not in the inn, I'm assuming she's going to be at the Woodsley residence. Yep, definitely not her. Well, there's a dedicated sneak button, but it doesn't directly affect stealthing as one might think. Yep. Yep. We do have a second floor. Okay. Many ways onto the top floor. Okay. Okay, let's try the top floor then. And that's nothing. Honestly, the Lego games are underrated. They're so fun. Let's have a chat, shall we? I would like to know, tell me. People. Damn, everyone's so mean. Not so cozy is right. The Woodsley residence. So this is one of the... It's one of the few residences here. That's helpful. There you are, Knights of the Dragon. Hello. I'm Yasin Yomsley. I would not normally tell anyone who is not a Knight of the Dragon where to find Edware Gerston. However, I am loyal to Queen Ministra. I also know that Edware Gerston disemboweled the last person that tried to ambush him. In 32 days, he is due to be at the Palace of Sharton. Try him there. Palace of Sharton. The Palace of Sharton. So 32 days. Oh, I did send in my application. I have an interview next Friday afternoon. Chat, could we please get some good vibes and just some uplifting energy in the chat? Monty, good luck, my friend. Good luck, my friend. And if you do need any, I used to be a manager at a retail establishment, and I used to manage as a property maintenance supervisor. So if you need any, if you want someone to check over your resume and give you some pointers on job interviews, I'm more than happy to help out. I'm more than happy to help out. Oh, you do not have a resume made, sadly. Well, could always have a chat about that too. Has anyone thought about how this year marks the same amount of time passed since we got Skyrim, as was the span of time from Daggerfall to Skyrim? Damn. Ow. This is something that I think about on a consistent basis, actually, and that is the remarkable amount of time that passes between game to game now. So we used to finish entire trilogies within the same console generation. Gears of War, for example. And now we are lucky if we see a single game in a console gen. We have not had an Elder Scrolls game since the Xbox 360. That means we've had the Xbox One, we've had the Xbox Series X, and now Xbox is coming out with another console. So we are going to have 3 console generations that have passed since the release of the last Elder Scrolls game. That is mind-blowing. That is insane. And frankly speaking, part of me wonders why that has been the case. Why it is such a popular franchise. Why did they take so much time between games? I would be interested in chat for you guys to give me your thoughts on that. Why is it that it has taken so much time between Skyrim and the next entry? The most we've heard in recent years is that there's going to be lots of trees. There's going to be lots of trees. We get one installment of a series per generation. Generation of people, that is. Remember how many games we got from just 2007 to 2008 alone, for example? Halo 3, Left 4 Dead, Saints Row 2, Dead Space, etc. You scared the shit out of me. I am looking this way. I thought you were grabbing the laundry and going back upstairs. I didn't know you were gonna drop by. Scared the shit out of me, woman.
I came for your safety. It's already foggy outside, so be careful in the morning.
Okay.
Because you're not gonna clue into that if you let the dog out later. No, go.
Assassin's Creed is another. Actually, I would say that Assassin's Creed actually breaks this tendency, because Assassin's Creed is a franchise that has actually given us rather consistent entries across console generations. It's not like the Elder Scrolls in the sense that every console generation, we get several games. We don't just get a game, we get several.
Also, we can't...
New question of the day, what the hell is Bethesda's deal?
Yeah, also, we can't get Elder Scrolls 6, but, Assassin's Creed can rebuild a whole monument?
Oh yeah, when the Notre Dame burned down. When the Notre Dame Cathedral burned down, they used Assassin's Creed to rebuild the cathedral because their rendering was so detailed.
And all we get is more Skyrim. I'll see myself out.
Yeah. It's a lack of writers. Set quality aside, the size of writing staff is far too small for the scope of Bethesda games, and they poach writers from other studios rather than bringing in fresh talent. I did not know that. I did not know that. That's insane. Oh, Zopher, definitely. Definitely. And I do believe that. I do believe that Assassin's Creed is a shadow of its former self. I do not believe Assassin's Creed is the same franchise. Not at all. So, between Fallout 4, Fallout 76, and Starfield, it makes perfect sense why Elder Scrolls 6 is not out yet. I think it's partially due to the fact that ESO released in 2013. Pardon me. I think it's partially due to the fact that the Elder Scrolls Online released in 2013. They've been riding the coattail of that, not to mention them working on Fallout 4 since the release of 3. So, okay. A studio the size of Bethesda, working on other games, preventing them from releasing one of their largest and most illustrious franchises. I don't feel that as an excuse. Is it a reason? Possibly, but I don't feel like it's a good enough excuse. Yeah, no, absolutely. But if you think about it, right? Think about it economically, in terms of the economics. The Elder Scrolls is one of Bethesda's most popular franchises. Bar none. And the Elder Scrolls 6 would sell, even if it was bad, it would sell so many copies. It would be obscene, frankly. One thing that I find incredibly interesting is that Bethesda doesn't need the Elder Scrolls 6. They can re-release Skyrim, ad infinitum, and you buy it. They can re-release Fallout 4, and you buy it. They can release Fallout 76, and it's garbage on release. You still buy it, and yes, they hotfix it, but it took time for Fallout 76 to actually be good, but it's making money. The Fallout television show, Bethesda is getting kickbacks from that. The Fallout Netflix series alone is providing a cash cow of obscene proportions for Bethesda. So I say again, why are we not getting the Elder Scrolls 6? Because Bethesda hasn't needed to make it. They can remaster Skyrim, they can give you the Elder Scrolls Online, they can give you Fallout 4 over and over and over again, that's the next Skyrim, they can re-release old IPs, they can release Fallout 76, which is a live service game. They're releasing all these other titles that are easier for them to produce, and they are cash cows. And frankly speaking, we meme the fact that Skyrim has been remastered so many times, but guess what? We all still love Skyrim. We all still adore that game. For all of its flaws. We all play it. I still play Skyrim. I do like that game for a lot of reasons. So the idea that Elder Scrolls Online, that Elder Scrolls 6 not coming out because it hasn't... I'm misspeaking here. The fact that the Elder Scrolls 6 has not come out yet actually does make sense within the context of Bethesda has so many other things going on that they don't actually need a critical success in the form of the Elder Scrolls 6. They can just take their sweet-ass time, and frankly speaking, we'll all meme it, we'll all make fun of it, but we still keep buying their products. We all keep buying their IPs and their games. They don't need to make the Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. I remember when they first released Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, the stream after it had released, Melly had mentioned something about being confused by the negative reception. Well, again, right? Bethesda is becoming a company that is showing that they are no longer willing to invest in the posterity of their franchises. They're simply re-releasing they're resting on their laurels, right? Fallout 4 was successful, so let's just re-release that. Fallout 3 was successful, let's remaster that. Oblivion was successful, remaster. Skyrim was successful, remaster. And the fans are saying, we loved these games. We loved these games, but we aren't seeing anything new from you. You're not pushing the envelope like you used to. The Elder Scrolls is no longer the trailblazer and innovative franchise that it used to be because you guys are taking so long to release games. There are other games that are innovating in the interim. The Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. That is a Scrolls-like that is doing a great job of innovating within the field. Maybe I'm the odd man out, but I haven't bought a Bethesda product since 2017, and that was a Steam sale with a large discount. And that, fair enough, absolutely fair enough. It just works. Bethesda's business model, probably. Yeah, yep. Yep, I would say so. The man stopped there to listen to your Bethesda speech. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Okay, so there's a palace here. Thanks for the stream, books. Time for me to dip out for some sleep. Have a good adventure in Daggerfall. We're going to be ending right away, actually. We're about 30 minutes off. It's a huge bad omen given Bethesda's lack of care when it came to a response of criticism towards Starfield. Again, right? Bethesda has ballooned in size to the point that, frankly speaking, the people in the boardroom don't feel they need you. They feel that they will sell product even without critical acclaim. Doom is going to sell. Fallout is going to sell. Existing Elder Scrolls is going to sell. They don't... This is the only way the Elder Scrolls 6 not being released at this point makes sense to me. They don't feel like they need you. And they don't feel like they need the Elder Scrolls 6. Alright, let's see where the palace is. I'm not a betting man, but I'm gonna say that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we do have a palace. Now, I don't know how many days it took me to get here. Games Workshop is doing the same thing with Warhammer. They don't want to be a game publisher. They want to be an IP manager. Yes, absolutely. And actually, okay, I'm gonna read that again for everyone. Games Workshop is doing the same thing with Warhammer. They don't want to be a game publisher. They want to be an IP manager. Yes. Bethesda does not want to be a game developer anymore. They want to be an IP manager. That is why you see the management of the Elder Scrolls and Fallout and so on and so forth. Why do you think Fallout got a show? Why do you think Fallout got a show? Because Bethesda is interested in managing IP. They're not interested in pushing forward game dev. License Fallout for a show, license Warhammer, and get Henry Cavill to star. It sells. It sells. For better or worse. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say all of this is bad, right? Every product that is produced is shit. I'm not going to sit here and say that. I give everything a chance. I don't want to give opinions on things until I've played it, watched it, or read it. Okay? Now, if I think that I'm not going to enjoy the thing, that's what I say. I say I haven't played it, I haven't read it, I haven't watched it, but based off of what I've seen, reading the back cover, for example, I don't think I will enjoy it, so I've decided to abstain. That is a respectable stance to take. But I completely agree with Dayhiker in chat. Companies that get to the size of Bethesda and Games Workshop, what would another one be? I would argue Microsoft wanted this at some point before they decided to implode, but IP management is far more lucrative. You don't have to invest as much into your own overhead if you are simply managing intellectual property. If you are not the means of production, you do not have to carry the risk. You're just managing the IP. You're cashing the check. And then companies like Virtuous carry the risk because they are making the product. And actually, this is something that's interesting. When Oblivion Remastered came out, everybody sang Bethesda's praises. Bethesda did not make the game. They did, but they didn't. Bethesda made the game, but then Virtuous made the game on top of that. Virtuous made Oblivion Remastered. And all Bethesda did was cash in on social capital and actual capital. They shadow dropped that game and it sold millions. It sold millions. That is all the proof you need. All right. I will. It's all shit. Neil is the curmudgeon-y old man in the corner. It's all shit. Comes down to, it does. It comes down to profitability. What is the bottom line? What is the bottom line? Your observation is very telling. The story writing, acting, world building is all Bethesda, and we call that the game. The graphics don't matter. Yep. And this is kind of the insane thing about Oblivion Remastered is you can literally just update graphics and change the leveling system slightly and you will get loads of accolades. It makes your game relevant again. Could we throw BioWare into this group? They're putting out titles, but they aren't really doing anything to forward the series of Dragon Age or Mass Effect. I can't, because BioWare is not trying to manage its IP. EA is. EA is the manager of the IP. BioWare still wants to be a game dev studio. They're just doing it badly. That's the difference, right? You look at the intention. And actually, to your point though, Dragon, in a feather in the cap, Dragon Age got some animated shows. In fact, actually, Dragon's Dogma got some animated shows. Did you know that? Yeah, Netflix made an animated Dragon's Dogma. Netflix made an animated Dragon Age show. Yeah, that's real. That exists. Nobody heard about it. Arcane wanted to be a game dev, and then Bethesda made them a subsystem builder and forced out the creatives. Yep. No, all good. And not just the financial profitability, but creative profitability as well. Well, this is the thing, right? I would be okay. You know, what I wish I saw was the D&D movie, but I missed it in theaters. I heard it was great, and I'm sad about that. The one thing that Chris Pine D&D movie did really well is capture the silliness of... They really captured the silliness of tabletop games well in that. I will say that for them. I'm watching one of your old VODs from Fable Anniversary Edition. How did you stream it? With a capture card or something? The picture looks great for OG. Oh, it's not OG. No, that's Fable Anniversary. So Fable Anniversary was released for PC. So I own it on PC. That is not original Fable. But I could play original Fable. I have a Ugreen capture card that does 1080p at 60 frames per second. Then I have an RCA to HDMI converter that converts to either 720 or 1080p going into that capture card. And then, of course, I have the device. So in that way, I can stream all my retro consoles. They sit right beside me right here by my CRT TV. And I can enjoy everything as I wish. Some movies I feel have to be in theaters. Ooh. Question of the day. I love it. CRT TV. Oh, that's all. Yeah. So I was kind of going on a rant earlier in the stream on the reason I collect physical media, the reason I enjoy physical media, and that is because I like knowing what the game did when it was released, right? Is this game groundbreaking? Is this game groundbreaking? Yes or no? Well, I don't know that if it's a port onto PC. Unless it's like a literally just true-to-life port, but you never really ever get a 100% apples-to-apples port. You never get the loading screens, like... The actual experience of playing that game is not the same if you play it as an emulator or a port on PC. So I really enjoy having the physical media. There's something about pressing a button, loading a disc, and having it come up on a CRT TV, and hearing the sound, and hearing the hum, hearing the fan, and, you know, one game that was mentioned by Warped earlier in the stream was Ninja Gaiden Black for the Xbox. And that game ran at 60 frames per second. According to Warped. I don't know this for a fact. But if that was the case, that is insane for original Xbox. I don't know if that is the case unless I actually play Ninja Gaiden Black on an original Xbox. I don't experience things the same way. So physical media is different. It's very, very different. I'm low-key pissed that you can't buy a PC with a CD player anymore. Yeah. And external disk drive players are getting extremely difficult to acquire. They're getting phased out. The technology is being lost. I have a bunch of VHS tapes and cassette tapes in my closet. One of the VHS tapes I own is sealed copy of Rambo 3 from 1983, never been opened. See, okay, this is where I this is where I have a divergence from a lot of the physical media collectors. I believe physical media exists to be used. I collect physical media, but I use it. Because these products were made to be used, to be touched, to be smelled, to be seen. And if you are just looking at the thing in the wrapper, you're not actually experiencing it as intended, I would say. Now, of course, decay is a thing, and having a mantelpiece is very, very nice, but I believe that physical media is made to be used. I have an external Blu-ray player for my laptop, but it's so hard to find a reliable program to actually play them. Yeah. Well, and this is the thing, right? You're going to lose Windows support for this stuff. That's what people don't think about. OS support for these devices. My records are well loved. I hate the elitist guy who sit there and buy the first pressings just to sit them up on a wall. Listen to them. It's meant to be enjoyed. Absolutely, it's meant to be enjoyed. Just use Linux, supports ancient hardware. I'm going to have to switch to it. I'm pretty confident that I'm gonna need to switch to Linux. I still own a CRT TV with a built-in VHS and DVD player. The GOAT. That is the GOAT rig right there. That is a 2005 special right there. A CRT TV that weighs 300 pounds and has a DVD and a VHS player built in. Perfection. Perfection. And I wish I was joking about the 300 pounds. Those TVs were heavy. It's bad. Ping me in Discord if you need Linux pointers. Always happy to help. Yeah, definitely. If I do switch to Linux anytime soon, you're on my short list, dude. I have that Iron Maiden album, their second album, Killers. I bought it from the person who bought it from the store back in 1981 or whatever, and I still give it a spin on occasion. 300 pounds? Rookie numbers. Oh man, my dad would only buy those home theater TVs. So those 60-inch flat screen CRT TVs that had the big speaker boxes on the bottom. So like 60 inches, CRT on the back, and speakers. So they actually legitimately weighed like over 100 pounds. Like they were heavy. My dad and I moving them, it sucked. It genuinely sucked. I would love to get one of those TVs again, but also another problem is it's hard to get parts for these TVs now. Once your TV dies, it's hard. My dad too, for real. That is why I have over 600 DVDs. Alright, so we're approaching the end of the stream and I'm mostly talking anyways, so let's hop over here. And let's make sure that I save my game. Okay, we are saved and good to go. Alright, perfect. Recently, I went on a quest to get all the 2000s Barbie movies. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have about 15, but I'm missing a lot, and they're mostly in packs, not individual OG releases, sadly. Yeah, I found that a lot of my old animated Resident Evil movies, they're in multi-packs. I also really like kaiju movies, so old Japanese Godzilla movies, the Showa era of Japanese kaiju movies is one of my favorites, and you can almost never find them outside of like a multi-pack release. Finding the OG release on VHS is actually getting prohibitively expensive. It's actually getting ridiculous. I'm trying to get a complete series of old cartoons I used to watch, like Courage and Naruto. I've been looking for a copy of Martin Mystery for ages. That is a show I grew up with. It was the same animators that did the show Totally Spies, and I grew up with that show. I loved Martin Mystery growing up. I loved that show, and that has been almost impossible to find. I've been looking everywhere for that. It's been really hard. Still have a so do I. VHS copy of Black Cauldron. Yep. The Dark Crystal. Anyone remember the Dark Crystal?
Yes, I see you, doggy. I have treats, yes.
Alright, fine. Here. Back up so chat can see you. Sit. Say hi. Inside voice. Good job. Make sure chat can actually see you. Inside voice. Good job. Hey, by the way, Martin, I noticed that K Solo hasn't been in the stream as of recent. Wish him a Happy New Year's on my behalf. We miss him. I am not sure why. I do have to call home, so I'll have a chat with him. But he has been focusing on his writing more. He's been trying to write a lot more. So, all right, guys, we are sitting at about 10 minutes away from the end of stream. So I would like to just take this opportunity. We do have some new people in chat right now. I would like to once again implore you guys to help me meet my goal of getting monetized on YouTube. We are 1,300 watch hours away and about 200 subscribers away from getting monetized on the YouTube platform. So the best way that you guys can help as a community is go find long-form content on the YouTube channel, watch it all the way through, like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already, engage with the content, because YouTube will only push the content to more people if it is engaged with. So I'm not asking you to watch a whole 8-hour VOD. I actually don't want that. You guys have lives to lead. But I am releasing short 5-minute clips, 10-minute clips from the streams, and those clips are one of the best ways that you guys can help support what I do here. If everyone watches your last 2 videos, that's like 15 more hours. Exactly. And we have the numbers, guys. We have 520 followers on this channel, and I need 500 subscribers on YouTube. So frankly speaking, if the community rallies and everybody subscribes, then I'm in pretty good shape. We have the subscriber base, and then I just need the view hours. We're good. I'm being usurped as the chat Chaos Goblin. How rude. There's many of you. Hey, Cat on the red side.
A new hand touches the beacon.
I see you, Cat. I see you. Thank you very much for the subby. I've been making chaos in this man's life for about half his life. I will always be the top chaos creator around this space. I've known Neil since I was a teenager. I've known Neil since... God, Neil. When did we meet? I was in grade 10. I was in grade 10 and you were in grade 11? I want to say? Thank you very much, guys. And by the way, this is not to pressure you guys. This is not to say, like, do this or else. I'm just imploring, I'm always grateful for everything that this community gives. And I've always felt very awkward about asking the community for things. This is the one thing I would like to ask for, this is my goal for the year. If I can get monetized on YouTube, then that puts the content and the channel in a far better position to grow. The more eyes that see this channel, the more people watching on the red side, that is going to help grow the channel. And I've completely cut short form content, so I will be posting on Instagram and TikTok, but much, much less. It's all gonna be YouTube. I am going all in on YouTube right now. The stream is still my main focus. I'm still a streamer first, but we're doing well here, irregardless. Whereas on YouTube, I feel like we need to have a rally over there. How much does buying merch help you? I might buy a hoodie or something from your merch site. Only if you can afford it. I will say that. But it supports me quite a bit. I see, so for example, if you buy... Fourth Wall takes a portion, as they should. They do great work. But I see a decent percentage of that. I see a very decent percentage of that. So, say for example, you buy a $5 sticker. I will see a significant portion of that $5. I will see like $2.50. It varies product to product. There's different products with different percentages. Apparel can be a little bit less, but frankly speaking, apparel is cool because, for example, if you're a streamer and you're wearing my logo, people are going to say, hey, what is that? And you're like, oh, that my buddy, PlayAnyGoodBooksLately, that's his logo. Go follow him. Cost margin, yeah, it depends what you're buying. It depends entirely on what you're buying. Merch is very hard, and that's why I don't have any plushies. Because the minimum is 300 units, and I'm not selling 300 units. People are asking for plushies, and unfortunately, I cannot deliver. I cannot deliver. Okay, so I know exactly who we are going to raid today. As I said, my good friends Lampcore and Gavatron Gaming are pushing to partner right now. So, my friends on YouTube, thank you so much for watching the stream. I appreciate the hell out of each and every one of you guys for supporting what I do here. There's a link to my Beacons website. The Beacons website is where you will go to acquire all of the links. So it is one link to get everywhere. If you have enjoyed the stream at all on either side of the World Wide Web that I stream, please make sure to like, follow if you've enjoyed what you have seen, and comment. Oh yes, I see him. He's on BRB. He's on a brub. Damn it, Lamp, stop being on a brub. Okay, so it's an art stream. Art stream indeed. Love the stream tonight, even if I had to dip out. That's all good. That is all good. Thank you for your comments, Neil. Alright, I want to make sure that I'm watching in real time here. Alright. So I'm just gonna wait for Lamp to get back. I haven't started it yet, so we can hang out for a little bit. Oh, I see you in chat. I'm watching you right now. There's real time, Audie. Rule number 4, no spoilers. Okay, he's responding to you in chat, so I assume he's gonna... 13 hours, Lamp, my god.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you so much for the subby. Much appreciated. Really enjoyed this stream. I will be back. Sue, thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate the hell out of you. Cat is a distinguished gentleman. Alright, well, you know what? We're gonna start the raid. We're gonna start the raid, because some music is playing right now, so that's enjoyable, I guess. And it looks like Lamp does see the chat, so either he's taking a poop, or he's eating some food. But either way, we're gonna mess his shit up. We're gonna show up, and we're gonna raid that man. Okay, first message is for those of you who are subscribed. Second message is for those of you who are merely followed, but are still loved. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back on Friday for some more Witcher, the Enhanced Edition. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I'll see you on the next one.
A new hand touches the beacon.
He was the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?
A new hand touches the beacon. A new hand touches the beacon.